Good morning. Vinny here with FuturestraderElite. Still waiting on my Ninja Trader to calculate. I had some issues this morning right before we was gonna get on, so I rebooted, and mine should pop up any minute. It takes a minute because I got so many things on there calculating. But here at the open, the market's gonna open in like 40 something seconds. We have a lot of imbalance on the chart from these moves that it's been making to the upside this morning. It was started out looking bearish, but this is all starting to look really good now that they're pushing it up. We have a 15-minute imbalance zone here, and the lower time frame is the box I drawed on down here at the bottom. That one there, and we have one down here. It's like around 220 to 240, I think, is this one. Anticipating maybe a pullback into that area. We got about 11 seconds, it looks like, and I'm still going to be froze when the market opens. So it usually takes about 3 minutes for mine to calculate, at least. Hopefully it will unfreeze here in a minute. Hope everyone had a great weekend. Morning Remod, Special K, T, good morning. Morning Melinda. While my Ninja Trader's trying to unfreeze, I will read off what I'm seeing on the on Trading View. You know, it's already the momentum's to the down, or I mean the momentum's already oversold on the 1 and 2, so they could try to bounce this here at the open, but I really would have liked to see a pullback. The 4-hour candle that we're working on has about 28 minutes to close, and there's like 300 and almost 70 or 368 points in that 4-hour candle. It's a lot of range there. There we go. What's going on, Ohad? Well, it looks like I'm finally unfroze here, maybe. Mine's trying to catch up, but it don't look good. Okay, I can move it around. All right, so it looks like you see we have trying to break some of this down here. Our chart was looking really bad early this morning. I was looking at it, I think it was 5 something this morning. You know, to the back side, if you look to the left where we had to drop and all this down here was looking pretty rough. They had these good 2 legs here this morning that cleaned a lot up, but you know, a pullback into this area right here. Got to remember, this will be filling some 15-minute imbalance and catching some 5-minute and 1-minute crossover imbalance down here around the 5-minute 50 and the 30-minute 50. Morning, Peter T. I need to rotate out of count here. Caught me a nice move this morning in pre-market. See what I have here. Right now, Ohad, I'm looking for a pullback down into the zone where this 5-minute 50 and 30-minute 50 are. I would like to see a drop down to, say, 220 to 240 area. Might not get it. It's bouncing off that overnight high and that 60-minute 50 right there, 60-minute 50 EMA. But right under the golden pivot. See it, the golden pivot, push it, holds it, and we get some more to the downside here. When I say the 5-minute or the 15-minute 50, I'm talking about the 50 EMA. This blue line on my chart that says 15-minute 50, that's the 50 EMA. This is the 30-minute 50 EMA, the 5-minute, and the 60-minute is right here in this cluster with the overnight high and the orb low. It's this orange tag to the side. It's at 285. Blow it up a little bit, you might be able to see it. There to the top side. Morning, DG. I'm not sure, Ohad. Just depends on what your trade plan is. I have them there as areas of confluence. If they get there and it reacts the right way or looks good, then it might be a buy. If it gets there and it don't look good, you know, you can't just take one of these lines and make it your complete trade plan. They're just added on the chart for confluence areas when these EMAs line up with particular things. Like we got the 5-minute 50 sitting right here inside imbalance that I drew on the chart. There's a pretty good chance we might get a bounce at that one or a bounce at the 30-minute one, which is just below the imbalance. So we have two 50 EMAs, two different time frames, higher time frames than the 1 minute, and then we have the imbalance. And the momentum is oversold on the 1 and 2 minute pretty good, so would make you one think that if they get here, they may react out of this. I think buyers have been in control ever since we took these legs up back here to the left. It looked like the sellers might have stepped in and was in control in the overnight session into early this morning, but seemed like buyers stepped in. Well, that's just how the market moves, Ohad. I mean, price can go up or down. There's always buyers or sellers. In order for it to move, somebody's selling and somebody's buying. When you talk about who's in control, you need to be thinking high time frame structure. You know, what's the bias? Are we bullish? Because if we're bullish, buyers are in charge. Buyers can be in charge all day long and the price still go down. But if they break a particular level, it'll switch into a sellers are in control situation. So we tapped into the top of that crossover imbalance right off that 5-minute 50 EMA, or real close to it. We'll see if they want to come on down and fill some more of this, or if maybe they bounce it out of here. No problem, Ohad. I appreciate them kind words. All right, let's see here. Point of control's around 200 on a 15-minute chart, so you know, it wouldn't be with all this imbalance here and that being the case, they could try to run it down here, which would be okay. I mean, we're up pretty good just in the last hour, or I mean, couple hours. I mean, it took this leg and then consolidated and took another huge leg. That one there was real big. 197 to 414. I mean, it was over 200 points. So no problem if they did want to pull it on back some more. You know, they get into this shelf right here where we consolidated. That would be totally fine. I appreciate that, Ohad. It means a lot. Yeah, we just monetized over the weekend, so on level 1. So probably monetize to the next. We got to push to 1,000 subs to get to the next one. Probably have all the hours I need for the second one by the end of this week, but still got to get to 1,000 subs. Speaking of subs, if we gain 5 new subs while we're on stream today, I'll give away a copy of the Trader Blueprint book to somebody in chat. And don't forget to smash that like on the stream. We get to 25 likes and I'll give somebody the mindset book. I appreciate that, T. All right. So we have still whatever it's trying to do here. There for a minute I thought my chart was froze since that candle wasn't moving very much. ATR says it's around 36. Nice job, Melinda. You got to remember now, they could be building this little bear flag down here to pull off to the upside. I have to wait and see if they want to keep it, you know, inside here and then take it out the top if they want to run it. Yeah, I agree, Melinda. It is pretty rough looking. Well, it's still, you know, we're not into the market very far yet, so to be expected this time of day. That's why we a lot of times try to stay out the first 15 minutes or so, but all right. More down move we have. Let me take a look at a 5-minute chart and see what we look like on momentum. So momentum's getting to the downside pretty good on the 5-minute as well. You know, I think somewhere if we get through all this imbalance right here, I don't know if they'll come down here and tag this one. I think they might have a tough time getting through, you know, say 200. Maybe not. Wait and see how it reacts there. So 5 minutes getting drained pretty good here. There is like 150 points or so, it looks like, in the orb so far, and the orb still has a couple minutes before it locks in. Getting real close to where the 4-hour candle opened up at like 189 or 190. So the 4-hour candle looks like almost just a wick. Wow. Good job, Special K. In it with one, shorted it 320. Wow. Great job. Excuse me. What a push down here. You know, they done made it through 200, so I want to see. Well, that clears up all this. Clears all this imbalance. Question is, are they gonna? What about this imbalance here? See, we got our previous day low down here. Green line. 29,089 looks like. Start a position here for a long coming out of here. They pushed up out of there pretty good, leaving that long wick into that imbalance like that. And try to give it a minute to breathe here. That's pretty much barely any imbalance left on the 15 minute, about 6.7. Not looking good. Not looking good. Crazy sell-off here at the open, considering how they drove that up. And oil's under $100 a barrel. Like, surely they don't want to run out the bottom side of the 4-hour candle. Maybe, who knows? Oh, push on them legs. On them legs. Nice. Come on, let's push. It happens all the time, Melinda. It's one of them things we got to take, you know, as traders. Plus the ATR is like 36, 37. You know, when ATR gets lower and it's smoothed out a little bit after we've been open for a little while. So we're past the 15-minute mark, so the orb is locked in. ATR just jumped over 40. I'm about to have to size down if I get back in the green a little bit here until this thing makes up its mind. All right, maybe this will be our candle. Come on. Could be trying to set up for an inversion long type thing here, but I need to get out of some of this just in case. Just in case I need to manage my trade a little differently. You know, like if I do decide to pull back some more, I'll hold on to it more than likely, depending on where it goes. I'll determine if I need to cut the trade or if I can dollar cost average in. Nice. Now we're going to get the candle once I downsize. Of course you don't want me to have 5 and give me no kind of run like that. All right, we'll put us some stops in down here just to be on the safe side. Or at 1 anyway. I'll hold 1. Come on, push. Nice. Beautiful. I just keep pushing. Isn't that how it usually works? The trade ain't really working the way you want it to, so then maybe you downsize a little bit to protect yourself, and then it actually does what you want it to do. It's okay. Green is green. Good job, Melinda. We're going to try to let this one ride a little bit here and see where it's going to take us maybe. On the 1, 2, and 5 minute chart, it is looking pretty good. And on the 15-minute chart, it is, we got about 7 minutes for the 15-minute candle close. It would look a lot better if that candle would close around 3:15 on the 15-minute. It might not get there, but it would look better if it did. Good job, Peter T. Locking in that green and walking away. It takes a lot of discipline. I'm assuming you might have took some of this long, or did you take this short up here, Peter? Yeah, I didn't even look at the charts last night when the market opened. I didn't see anything that happened until this morning. Nice job, Peter. I like it. Ooh, maybe I put my stop too tight. Oops, wasn't even paying attention. All right, well, I guess I'm out of that trade for now. it's setting up nice though. We'll see if they want to take a leg down, like at least get up here to the overnight high, or what they're going to try to do. Special K posting screenshots and the setups and screenshots. That's funny. You was trying to get her to trade, huh? Now, say they get up in this area where the overnight high, and we got the 60-minute 50 EMA right here. If they reject, then it's probably gonna be pretty hard for the 15-minute candle to close up above 315. So we'll see. Getting a little extended here. You see on the 1 minute. 2 minute has some room to go though. It's just now crossing the 50-yard line. So, and the 50-yard line is just still a line in the middle of the kill zone indicator. All at the 50-yard line. If anybody has any questions about anything, just throw them in chat, or if you have some levels you want to look at live, put them in chat. We'll go over and look at them. Peter T posted in the Discord in the P&L, locking in some nice green, nice long trade out of the bottom there. All right, so we're breaking above here. Let's see here. Special K had a really good trade and didn't realize she was in her sim, it looks like. That's okay. It happens. So it looked like we was trying to get above there. Now we're showing some rejection here. So hopefully this ain't just a, a lower high that just got put in and then they're going to take it down or something. I don't really think they will, but anything is possible. Especially we got that previous day low down here, and we got the pre-market low inside that 4-hour zone. And we got the overnight low in this 4-hour zone down here with a S1 pivot in it. So hopefully they're not going to try to drag this down into one of these areas. But if they do, we'll be prepared, I reckon. My 15-minute chart don't really look that great. The way the candle just closed and new one opened up. Oh my goodness. ATR, say the ATR is around 48 to 50 still. I don't know if that's right. Maybe. So how did everyone do in the first half hour of the market open? Everybody green? I know some of y'all are. Peter, I think's done and done posted. How about anybody else? Did anybody else catch any of the downside or the bounce? Lock in any green? So they got an inverse cup and handle right here on this 1 minute. And if it break this box, that's around 135 or so. If they extend this handle through the bottom of this box, we're probably going straight to the previous day low, more than likely, if they don't save it. 15-minute chart's looking rough. Hey, Kim, what's going on? Appreciate you being here. OHAD, it just depends what you want to use. My EMAs are 50s. Those are the highest ones I have. I got some lower EMAs on my chart, but some people like to use the 200 a lot of times. There's a couple people here in chat that I know use the 200 quite a bit on the 1 minute. Just depends on what's particular trading style fits you and what it takes a lot of time watching. You gotta read a lot of charts with certain things like that to see if it's something you find valuable to your trading style. You gonna save it? Are you gonna save it? It's good. That's a good possibility that they saved it here, but we'll see. I want to short it if this breaks, but it's hard for me to, well, let's just do this. No, not that. Do this. All right. I'm going to say something like that. And then something about like this. Let's see. If they get a quick push down to tag the previous day low, it'll fill me when it breaks and hopefully be one fast move down there. About 132. They got to break 132 first. And they're having a little fight here. Looks like bears and the bulls to see who's going to push what. And it looks like the bulls might walk it up. It's ready on the 1 minute. Still got some downside on the 2 minute and the 5 minute. Not a lot though. The 5 minute could be getting ready for a bounce. Like catching a ball. Come on, push. One manipulation candle. Go. I guess I should have been long, huh? Look at that craziness. Supposed to be bigger candle than that. That's all right. Now that's unusual. It's like, where did this candle come from? Well, that one there ate me up. Ate me alive. You gotta love it when a plan comes together, right? Oh, don't you go down now. All right, let's see here. I guess maybe lesson to be learned there is don't do what I do, right? So, looking at this, here we go again. We got this W. You know, are they going to extend this leg to the upside? Very well could. Very well could. Let's see here. 15-minute. Oh no, it's a 5-minute. Never mind. That's 5 minute. 5-minute could close above 250. It's only 20 something seconds. Might be able to take the long out of this. Push. Two, two, three. Push. Come on. Push it. You can do it. Push up 100 points. Nice. Beautiful. Keep pushing. Good job, Melinda. It's all right. Got some green in the rest. I got one red too. You just witnessed it live. Oh well. Not the end of the world. Come on. That was a nice base hit. W. ATR still sitting around 30 to 32. I think I'm gonna follow her lead as well and just watch. Find me a seat on the sidelines for a minute. The ATRs are now saying about 37 or 38. Pretty high. No more volatile than normal for this time of morning, at least for what we've been witnessing. It usually dies down pretty quick anymore, but just be safe. Size down maybe whenever that ATR is up there. Better to be safe and be able to trade another day than the chase or have FOMO or anything else you have, you know. All about that JOMO. All about. I don't feel like it's leaving without you. They struggling real hard to extend the leg of that W for sure. Pop over and have a look at 15-minute chart. Hmm. Could be some imbalance up in here on the 15-minute. You know, say they try to come up in here and tag this imbalance, still might be for a short play. So could try to fake out, you know, a leg coming out of here to put that W in, and then got rejected there. I might just have to sit on the sidelines long enough to see where this 15-minute candle closes, because if it were to close under 200, then might have to start thinking about shorting if they don't get that chart cleaned up. Well, they'd have to close below the 15-minute 50, which is at 186. So T said bomb in the chat. What's the bomb? The chart? Or you saying the chart's gonna explode like a bomb? Or what are you talking about, T? Ah, all up for the day, huh? I don't. I'm not gonna do anything until. Oh, that's funny. You catch you that good leg back here that came out of the pretty much like a double bottom situation here, where I caught that short by having my order sitting under there, thinking it was gonna break and go down. They got me. They got me good with that one. So that'll get us a little overhead trend line here. Nice. Yeah, they, Wix is looking pretty rough. Plus with that ATR being high like that, I think that's what Melinda was talking about. Kept getting hit at break even. Okay, Cat posted in the P&L and Discord. Uh, Hammering out some nice numbers. Several accounts she rotated through last night. And nice job, K-Cat. I can't even add all that up. A lot. Nice. Past 4 evals. Loving it. We got about 6 minutes to close on the 15-minute. We'll see if they close below the 15-minute 50 EMA. If they do, I don't know. I might have to think I'm going to short it. Maybe. Just maybe. Have to sit on them hands till then. The only downside to that idea is it'll be ready to bounce on the lower time frame if it does close under that. Or they could put in another one of those green legs like they did earlier. Just not looking real good on the long side right now, considering we got that push and the second push, and they both died out about the same area around the 300 level. So and then this is 15-minute imbalance, just above 300. I should probably rethink anything about shorting in the first place after they caught me back here and ate me up. The 15-minute candle still has like 2.5 minutes or so to close though. So say they push this, they broke through, say they push it back up and close above the 15-minute 50 on the 15-minute candle, then it's a different story. Especially when the lower time frames are ready to bounce on the momentum side. So we'll see if patience pays here. What are they gonna do here? Still got about a minute. It's under a minute on the 15-minute chart. You have to be careful here. It's gonna be some little intraday triple bottom in this box, maybe. Watch them do what I was trying to do earlier and shoot down here. When last time I tried that, they sent me back up to the top, trying to short it. They're gonna have to clean this up. You know, either they need to let it break down to the downside, or they need to break above 300 and keep walking it. This is a crazy little up and down range here. We're in, what is that, 300 to about 150 points, give or take some here or there. Just be patient, let this play out and see what happens. Maybe see if they can come on down and tag the pre-market low or the previous day low. See how they react in them areas. Well, they could save it here. It's not quite ready. The 2 and the 5 minute have some room to the downside. The 15 minute does. That 30 minute chart looks nasty. Excuse me. Anybody catch this move short here? That would have been a nice one for sure. Where's buyers going to step in at here? This is crazy right here. Just as soon as I can't get short now. Man, what a short. I'm going to have to look for a bounce. Getting through these 4-hour zones like they're nothing. Might as well. Come on down to the overnight low. Might as well. You're already that close. What we got below that? We got a higher time frame trend line and a couple of 15-minute imbalance zones stacked together. Come on now, push. Surely you can do it. Come on, push. Does it have enough in the tank to do it? ATR saying it's around 40, no, 30. It's moving around a lot. Around 37, 38. Come on. Need to get one good green candle, hard candle. Close back up above the previous day low. Get back above 100. That would be nice. What I'm looking for, but I might not get it. Nope. I said no thanks. That was a decent little base hit. I'm glad I stopped it. Wasn't we just at 400 earlier? Oh, at about 9 o'clock market time it was. We're down pretty good. Come on, push. ATR keeps hopping around. You know, it's like between 35 and 45. So I'm just definitely going to start trading with one, I think, instead of 3 or 5 before I get wrecked. You know, there's a lot of upside to be put back in with this drop here. I mean, we got 330 points almost inside this 4-hour candle we're working on. This being the sweep of the bottom of the 4-hour. There's a lot to the upside here if they really want it. So be nice if we can get a hard push and get back above the 50 on the 1 minute. If they could do that, they could start cleaning the chart up on the higher time frame, and that's what they need to do. Because the higher time frame charts are rough. Look at this. Man, I'll tell you what. Make me want to sit on the sidelines. Yeah, I agree with that, Kim. That's why I was saying I'm gonna size down to just one instead of going in with 3 or 5 at a time. Too many wrong moves with a high ATR can put you in the red pretty good real fast. Because they'll be chopping you down. Whip-a-sawing you around. Whiplash. It's crazy. Yeah, it is. And I mean, it almost now looks exactly like my bias on it when I first got on the charts this morning was back here in this section right here. I was like, man, this looks rough. It might be a down day. And then out of nowhere, they put in these legs, you know, in pre-market. And I was like, okay, maybe. maybe they're going to clean this up. And then, I mean, just look how ugly the chart is. It was ugly overnight. Put these legs in here. And then this is nasty. A failed breakout right here. That 300 area on that W. And then, man, has to make you wonder what's going on. I don't think we're not getting close to no rollover date, are we, on the contracts for futures? It ought to be coming up soon, I would think. I appreciate that remod. Yep. Let me check to see where we're at. Yeah, we still got a little ways to go. Only at 11 likes. If we get to 25 likes on the stream, give a copy of the mindset book out. Helps our community grow here. Pushes it out on YouTube further. Helps the algo push it anyway. If I can clean up the chart here with some of these 4-hour spots. So the 4-hour candle we are working on right now is that box up here that I just moved. That's the top side. And of course this one right here, the bottom of this 4-hour candle is now right in there. The 4-hour candle right now is breaking through trend line. So of course the candle ain't nowhere near time for it to close, so it ain't really that big a deal that it's breaking through, but it does matter. It matters where it closes at though. If it does close below that trend line or anywhere, say 920 or below on the 4-hour chart, then it's not going to look good. And I was kind of wondering, was we going to start forming a right shoulder for a head and shoulder set up on the 4-hour? Because it's got the left shoulder and the heads in. If we can put in a right shoulder, could take a few days, you know, into this week, but that head and shoulder pattern might be something to pay attention to on that chart throughout the week. I know I'll be paying attention to it. If we have any new members in the chat today, let us know. Let us welcome you. If you're enjoying the stream, make sure to smash that like and subscribe button on YouTube. Set them notifications so that you're notified anytime we go live. Look at us. Are they trying to build another W down here? Let's do it. Let me see you do it. When it's 10:51 market time and the ATR says it's 45 on the 1 minute, I had to start questioning myself if I should even be trading today. I'm not gonna lie. Volatility can be good, but at the same time, you must be really, really careful. I want to take a long out of this W here, but look at what happened back here on the last W when it got up there like that. Timber. So I think I ought to just stay away. What's going on, Lima Trades? Morning and silent morning. No, I'm not in. I did not get in the Tradeify Cup. I did sign up like last minute, but I don't have an account, and I'm not sure that I'm going to follow through with it. Hey, what's going on, Rich? I know because I just signed up, I think, early this morning or something, and I looked at the leaderboard, and like the first 3 people was already like over 20K or something or close to it. I was like, what? Trading 1 mini or 10 micros? Like, I don't know what they're trading, but I obviously can't keep up with them guys. That's what the leaderboard said. You can go in there and check the leaderboard. Well, here. Well, no. Let me see if I can find it. I can't. Not too worried about it. But yeah, this morning that's what it said. I'm pretty sure first, second, third were all over 18,000. Not between 18 and 20, I think. And then there were a lot of people like the next however many were pretty close to that. And I was like, no, what are they trading? Crude oil? The challenge began last night when the market opened. That's crazy. Can't find it. I don't even know. I don't even know if, like I said, I mean, the market opened last night. I mean, what are you trading with 1 mini to make that kind of money? And I mean, maybe, but just seems like nobody's good enough to catch the exact entry and exit both ways and play it long and short. And I guess they could be out there, but I would just have to see it. I would like to see it being traded live myself and them catching them moves like that. Wow. See, that's crazy. You're at 4K and you're out of the 1,000 advance, and that is wild. It's at 26 right now. Telling you, know what they're doing. But like I said, they got to be trading like something that pays real good on a mini. You know, I don't know what everything pays. The highest thing that I've ever traded was crude oil with a mini. But well, that's good though. Well, my trades because and see, I've never traded silver, but what 1857's got to be pretty good out of however many traders there. There's got to be like thousands of people doing that challenge. Say now y'all got me answering. I've never traded silver. I've not even ever pulled a chart up and looked at silver. So y'all are saying it moves like that? Like what is a one mini? What would that be every $5 that it moves, or every 5 points? She said, "Don't do it. Don't just trust me. I probably won't." Sounds too dangerous to me. Because if you can make that kind of money with one mini, that means you can lose that kind of money with one mini pretty quick. I always thought that I thought they moved too slow or something. All the metals did, but I don't know nothing about them. So first place is. What do you mean already lost account? You already lost the account that you was 18 and 1800th place in? 1857? Y'all are having too much fun. Look, we're not building a W, we're building like a W. A W. That's not a W, that's a W. Oh, last place is. Oh, got you. You say we got a hacker? Well, let's go. We got a hacker, huh? Oh, here we come, Jennifer Perry. Bye bye. Why people always messing around like that? Yeah, I caught him. I appreciate it, Cat. The band. We got you got to him. You got me to him before they hit every single channel. Y'all are making me want to go get my Tradeify account and trade silver. Full port. Is it not any safer to trade silver with micros? You know what? While I'm waiting on my W to shape up on the chart, I'm gonna pull silver up. What's the ticker for silver? Psi? Okay. Ooh, what is this on my chart? I don't think so. You know what? I'll just replace this chart with it. Ignore you. Come on now. I'll find it here in a minute. Let's see here. Uh, Don't mind me being quiet. I'm just looking at this silver chart real quick. Hmm. Well, that's enough of that. Yeah. I don't need to start looking at stuff like that. So is this going to be one of those ugly chop ordeals where they're actually grinding it up, but it's real ugly? The ATR is 42. Size down, everyone. Size down. Or just sit on the sidelines. It's okay. No trade is a trade. The market does not pay activity. It pays patience. On, let's go. Oh, Limo trades. Aren't you in Discord? Well, oh, I didn't miss that. I'll tell you, you can pass an eval in a second if you're on the correct side. In silver, if it's one of those, I don't need to be messing with that. Nope, 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 nope. Can't do it. Just after 11 market time. And now it seems like we're in a chop zone. All right, Melinda, you have a great rest of your day. We'll see you tomorrow. They must ATR must need to catch up to what price action's really doing. It's saying, oh, there it just now dropped. It was like around 30. I'm like, it ain't even moving anywhere. A nice little drop coming in here, it looks like. Are they going to protect it down here, though? Protect this low? Are they going to come on down into the overnight low, possible trend line, a little more to the downside? Crazy how we're still all within inside this range, like overnight low and overnight high, you know, or pre-market high or whatever. Mm. Oil's been on a nice little drive to the upside. I didn't notice that. It's almost 103 a barrel. Hello, 8892 said buy or sell. I say build a trade plan that matches your style and trade whichever direction feels comfortable. I'm sitting on the sidelines right now. There ain't no reason to be doing anything for me. And I would never tell you when to buy or sell. Jomo. That's right, T. I'm for sure all up in my Jomo right now. They need to confirm some sort of direction, what they want to do. You know, they'd have a lot of work to put in to even make the higher time frames look good. So A lot of wicks on the bottom side of them these last three 15-minute candles though. Like around 82 is like between 70 and 80 seems to be the control area on the 15-minute chart. And this 15-minute count now is going to close in 30 seconds. So this whole area right here, this consolidation, you have to wait and see if they want to pop out of there or take it back to the downside. I don't enjoy missing out. ATR is looking like it's between 20 and 23, moving around a little. Maybe in about another 15 minutes, they'll kind of show us maybe a direction of about 11:30 market time, maybe. Yeah, they are, and it seems like, you know, that would, with that spring coiling right there, that they're going to bust to the downside because how bearish everything is looking. But you know how they do it. They could throw in one of them crazy green candles and try to drive it back up, would start cleaning everything up. But something sure does smell like more downside coming. This is real boring right here. Don't let that boredom get you in trouble. Wow, what an ugly chart. Like, just make the drop already if you want to drop it. Should have took us a nap while this whole mess was going on. That's kind of what I was waiting to see. I was thinking that they might take this low though and try to get this one down here, this overnight low, or at least this pivot, and then march it back up, maybe for most of the day. But who knows? I mean, we'll see what they do. The only other thing, if they don't take lows, then they gotta get out of this range they've been trading in right here. Get way back above all this structure here. Or expand to the downside where we can see about getting a long down here. Things got me going sleepy. Um, I'm pretty sure they got just about got that 15-minute chart exhausted on the momentum. Pretty close. Well, I mean, it actually is, but they could extend it on to the downside some more. Get it a little more exhausted. 30 minutes getting sort of close. Seems like 927 is a line in the sand. Silent. What is SMT? I'm not. It's some lingo. I think I've heard of SMT, but I'm not 100% sure. There's so much out there. T said, "Here we go. Here we go. Here we go." Are you telling me it's time to full port? Oh, don't do that. They got to come fill me down at the pivot before they can go up. Are you telling me they're going to leave me at the train station? I should be all in, huh? Oh, I never even heard anybody use that term. I got you. Well, that's a good thing to be looking at, I would think. I don't look at that, but I could see how it would be useful. Looking for divergences and convergences and everything. He said 1 more minute. 1 more minute before we go, or 1 more minute before they come fill me down at the pivot. Don't be leaving me behind at the train station. I'm gonna get all lonely down here by the pivot. Well, let's get this hard down manipulation candle. Straight back up. You gotta remember, they never swept that low. They protected it. They got real close. Within 10 points. Oh yeah, come on down there and get me. Yeah, the 4 hour chart's looking bad. For sure. Oh, looking at that thing earlier. Well, that's where my order is. They need to, that's why I said around 927 being the line in the sand, because all our higher time frames, that's it. You know, if they break below 927, if they don't save that level, we're going to see more downside. Kim's talking about 860. That's down inside this imbalance down here. Well, there's a lot left in the day still, though, T. And, you know, earlier oil was under $100 a barrel. Now it's 103. So I don't know what's going on in the news, but they come back. You know that. This thing really going to leave me down here like that? Wow. Watch it leave me. I can't even do that. The fact that it came so close and bounced. Now if it comes back down, it's probably gonna bust through all that. Although it's looking about ready, like it needs to bounce. I'm gonna start a position here with a small size. ATR is back around 30, 31, 32. Just to see here. We could get a push out of this leg. You know, that could be them protecting that level we was talking about. They don't have to get all the way back to it. Because all them higher time frames are looking bad. Come on, push. Don't you stop me out. Come on, push. Push for me. Should have known. Should have known. Should have known. All right. Still like it, the idea. Get that push. Come on. Big green can. No. Push. Yep, Kim. Playing games. Playing games. Trying to go without me. Trying to go without me. Push. Come on. Really? How high do you want to go? Put a big green can on there. Follow on by about 10 points. Surely get stopped out here in a minute, probably. Yep. Okay. Scalp my way up through that leg, I guess, for a base hit. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream. If you're liking the streams, helps the algo on YouTube push it out further to help grow our community. We'll get to 25 likes on the stream. I'll give away a copy of the Trader Mindset book to someone out of chat on the stream. I appreciate that, Remon. I think everybody's probably been hopefully doing a pretty excellent job with their patients today and not chasing, having overwhelmingly FOMO. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, DXY is dumping, Silent says. Wonder why. So, and we done moved 100 points. Goodness. Yeah, could be. I'm sure it probably is something new. News. I went down like 400 points. All they're gonna give us is a 100-point leg to the upside. Probably. Hmm. They're gonna have they don't have their work cut out for them to try to clean up the chart. Tell you what, a good start would be, this 15-minute candle we're working on closing about 3.5 minutes. If they could push this closer to, say, 100, if they can push the 15-minute candle and close it up here at the previous day low in 3 minutes, then that'll be looking better on the long side if this leg is gonna extend to the upside. No 15-minute candle up there closing around the previous day low at 89.90, then I'm gonna have to stay thinking it's gonna be short still. Gonna have to see them build up some kind of decent looking structure on the higher time frame chart say this candle closes and don't even get up there, they can open the next 15-minute candle and keep pushing, but then that 15-minute candle will need to close at least at 1:30 if this one don't get there. So I might have to sit on the sidelines with Jomo until for 30 minutes to see how they want to build the structure on that, on the time frame, you know, before rushing in and taking something too crazy. Stay safe, you know. All about staying safe. And not really looking that good for the long side. Well, it looks like my theory around the 15-minute chart ain't going to look real good, although there's 13 minutes for it to still do what it needs to do. A lot can happen in 13 minutes, but they'd have a long way to go. How's everybody doing today? Is everybody pretty green, or or taken any hits, got chopped out or anything? Talk to me. Outside. Come on, Jen. Outside. Silent said no trades, waiting for a decent one. NC said blew up one account, qualified 2 accounts. Good job, NC. I'm green on the day. Well, I'm green in every account that I've traded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 so far, but I'm gonna have to take a step back. You're welcome. I'm gonna take a step back and kind of wait and see. They are playing too many games. Although the ATR finally dropped below 20, which is something. Excuse me. Slow and steady today. Slow and steady. Coming up on 12 o'clock market time here in just a handful of minutes here. What do they got going on here? Hmm. I think maybe they might have found the bottom for the day. Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. Don't forget they're running, still got that Bullock sale going 89% off uh, through tomorrow evening, I believe, unless they extend it some more. Just use code FTE. What they got going on? Take like this 4-hour chart here, and they got this left shoulder, head, and what if they somewhere, if they push this 4-hour candle back into this trend line, say they push it back in there, and they march this on up, and say put in another high maybe, or at least test that. It takes several. Put in the right shoulder, and then come back, put the neckline on that head and shoulder on the 4-hour, and then see what happens. If it busts through. Could be days from now though, but something to pay attention to. More downside? Really? Keep walking away from my desk and walking in circles trying to figure out or waiting for this thing to do something. Maybe it wants to come down, and fill these imbalances down here on the 15-minute chart. See the ATR is back up close to between 25 and 30. No, now it's back under 20. All over the place. I would say that because there's not much going on, if you feel like you just have to be in the chart, switch over to a sim account, some type of paper account, something where you're not actually putting any of your own capital or your prop firm capital or whatever. Don't put it at risk, If you want to put in some reps, put in some reps. But no reason to be getting chopped up for no reason. So be patient and have the JOMO and you'll be all right. Come on. Come on down. It really does feel like the ATR would be like less than 15 or maybe even 10 with the price action. You know, it don't really look like it's moving that much. Got about 357, 358 points in the current 4-hour candle we're putting in though. So one's got to think there's going to come a point. There's an hour and 54 minutes left in that 4-hour candle. They find somewhere, they find some low for the day. They're probably going to try to run it back. Don't mean they will, and that they don't have to, but seems as long with what they've been doing here the first part of the day, you would think they're going to find somewhere. People are going to step in, and they're going to try to take that candle back. And top of that candle's around 300. So, long ways from where we're at. But we all know that it can do it. Does it on a daily basis sometimes. So, what levels? Yeah, silent. Hopefully tomorrow will be a better day. Well, is anybody looking at a particular level they'd like to see this get above before taking a long position? If you're looking to go long. I mean, of course, it would be nice to get long down here where it's at and end up here. But the smarter play would be to let this put in some sort of structure. You know, some sort of structure. That way we can really base our opinion on whether or not this thing is going to maybe go have a bias, a bullish bias instead of what we're doing. Yeah, I like that, Kim. That's the exact spot I was just looking at. Uh, yep. That was the area I'm looking at. I mean, silent says 22, 22, 22. You want to get above 29,022, so just up in here. Yeah. That's gonna be the question. That's why, I mean, somebody could get long down here, but you don't know right now whether or not you're gonna get dumped on. There's no trade plan here. This is too much risk, really. Because you could get long down here and maybe get lucky if they do, if this is the bottom. But I mean, that could be the start of something at the 22 level. I mean, that would be breaking some of this 1 minute structure and getting back above the 50 EMA on the 1 minute. And I mean, that's where it all starts. It starts on the miniature structure. today's not a day that I don't know that I'd want to be playing 1 minute structure. I need to wait for the 5 or something better to get back into that 130 range up here. And hold, like Kim was saying, it's got to hold, no rejection. Because it would seem like you might be leaving a lot on the table if you wait that long, but the truth about it is, if it builds the structure that it needs, then it could easily be back up to 300 or 400 by the end of the day. So getting in above 100, even 200, if you find a good trade once the levels are holding up there, you can still get some nice licks out of the market. What would be real nice is to see, say, on the 15-minute chart, the candle it's got right now is about to close in about 4.5 minutes, but say the next one opened up and they put one solid green 15-minute candle in with no wicks, just body on the next one all the way to 130 and close, I would probably enter on that close of that candle if it was that kind of bullish candle on 15-minute chart. And when I'm sitting around with nothing to do, like we are now, that's the type of stuff I'm looking at on the other time frames, the 15, the 30, the 1, anything, because it could still reject if it does that, but you got a higher probability chance that if you're oversold on the momentum side and they finally put in a candle that bullish, you're probably going to open up on the next one and do a candle over a candle, more than likely. Don't happen every time, but those are scenarios that I'm looking for while I'm waiting. And instead of always feeling like you need to be in a trade, that's something to start practicing. Like, be looking for other scenarios, trades, trade plans, working on your higher time frames while you're letting structure be built on the lower time frame, trying to pinpoint those key levels that could make a difference. That beats over trading and getting chopped out why there's no reason to be trading. These really aren't even good scalping conditions, to be honest. You might have to sit in front of a screen for sometimes, and it shouldn't matter how long it takes. Might be 2 hours or 3 hours, and just be able to sit there and look at that chart and wait. You wait until your trade plan comes along, your setup, what your trade plan is. When price comes to you, you execute, because waiting like that is a lot better than taking 2 or 3 or 4 subpar trades, like C trades or C plus or a B minus or a B trade or whatever. Wait for that A plus or that A minus or A trade. Don't get bored and so start breaking rules just to have something to do. Been a day already for sure. All this downward pressure. All this consolidating and grinding down. Really is an ugly trading chart for Monday for sure. Hopefully the rest of the week is better than this. Yeah, Micro said next 4-hour candle tell us how the rest of the week's gonna go. Yeah, probably right. I mean, if you just have to be doing something and you got one of those Tradeify challenge accounts, use that thing. I wish I had mine. I'd probably be scalping in some of this mess, but I don't, so I'm not going to. Yeah. Yeah. I can't. I'm watching the 4-hour chart pretty hard. I had it pulled up earlier. You know, because they're looking like they want to put a head and shoulder in on it, which I was hoping if they did, if they are trying something like that, it means they would try to take it up, maybe test the highs or make a higher high and then bust it. Good deal, Micro. I like it. I like the discipline. No, there's nothing I like more than to see other traders be disciplined and patient. So much noise out there. I swear, every single day, at some point after we're off the stream and I'm doing something online, I come across some reel of somebody saying, it's so easy. I trade this one setup in this one time frame every single day, and it pays me every day. And you know, they're all BS, but it just blows my mind how many people read into that and believe all that. I mean, man, wouldn't you think that if it was so easy that nobody would have a job anywhere, they would just stay home and trade, you know? All the flashy cars and houses. I can tell you one thing. I seen several about a week ago. It felt like that they was being repetitive. I don't know why it was in my feed like that, but it was about the orb strategy. there were a bunch about that, and I thought, yeah, okay. Like, I don't know about y'all, but like over the last 2 or 3 weeks, ever since I had them orb lines on my chart, built them into that, and they was making it sound like they take the same trade every day and it hits every day. I never seen it hit one time in like 3 weeks. And so when I do see videos like that, I'll go look at the chart. I'll break the chart down because I've been on these charts for a long time, and I'm like, there ain't no way if it was that easy, I'd have seen that a long time ago. And then I go back and look, and I'm like, well, I wonder when they must have hit it one time and made one video, and then act like it hits all the time. I don't know. Levels like, well, Kim, what about the levels like I trade? I know I'll be saying, but I'm like, and some of them, they got all these, I don't know, tons of followers and this, and that. And I'm like, man, ain't no way. People doing that just to get the views and likes. I'm trying to keep things real. I'll tell you what. Yeah, I started in with stocks and then options as well, but stocks ain't no joke. Small caps and low floaters and all that. One of the biggest things I like about futures is I can worry about one instrument. I can keep my charts up, keep playing these levels. Whereas with small caps is the wild, wild west. I mean, you're right. 1 second it's doing one thing, and the next second it's like, what just happened? All right. Are we gonna break out to this oh, oh yeah, the zones. And there's a lot of people I've been hearing or getting a lot about, like I had somebody email me the other day. We was on stream uh last week, emailed me in the middle of the day asking me about this kill zone indicator, asking me that was that the one from he threw some name out there from like 18 years ago. I'm like, I don't know nothing about that person or 18 years ago. I had never even heard anything called kill zone until I decided to call that indicator that. But it's kind of like you don't see a particular vehicle on the road until you buy one. You like never see this particular brand or style vehicle. You just go buy one for yourself, and then you see like 13 when you pull off the lot. So I don't know. But I guess there's a lot of similarities between a lot of things that I do and some other people do. Maybe not to the full extent, but really similar. And have asked me questions about people that I ain't never even heard of. You know, so I mean I don't know. I have not really ever been much of a watching somebody else on YouTube. Uh, I did one other person there for a little while, and but before that, I I just traded. Seemed like there was so much noise online, I could never find anything solid. So I'll let this dog out, tear my nerves up. Here I come. Hold on. It'd be good while you're out there. Come on. Come on, Rip. Get out there. And there's our rejection. You know, we kind of was thinking maybe it was going to get up to head to the 130 area, but nope. Yeah, micro. That's what I've learned myself. Lots and lots of fake ones. What do we have going on here? Mm-hmm. 927 is what I was saying earlier, was a line in the sand ordeal. Looks like we hit about 928.50 or something. 926.5. They may sweep this and drive this back up. They might silent. This could be an area where they could do that. Very possible. See how they react to it. Got all this imbalance down here on the 15-minute chart as well. We have a horizontal line there at 890 for some reason from last week. Must have been a level that we was watching intraday. So I leave it there because it could still be in play as far as a bounce or rejection once it gets above or below. Got to be careful here. This may not be a sweep. You know, now that they're busted and closed below the pivot, they could just be retesting the pivot and trend line there, as you can see, for a further downside right here. So the bad thing is the 2 minute still has room to the downside on momentum. And so does the 5 minute. So the one's ready. The one's ready to bounce, but the 2 and 5 got room to go down if they want to. Or they can curl them, you know. Trying to get into this first 15-minute imbalance, it looks like. And maybe they'll find the bottom. The 4-hour candle has 425 points in it. Still has an hour and a half to close. Yep, yeah, 860. Oh, good deal, Kim. Well, have a great rest of your day. Today's the last week of school for all my kids here, so no more of that young, though. This yellow line inside this imbalance is a previous all-time high that we had put in. We leave those on too. We put these in only when it puts in a new high and rejects. If there's a leg, let's say on the run to the upside, and it keeps putting in new highs with every other candle, but never rejects it, none of them pulls back, you don't put a high there. Only when they find a high that it rejects that and puts in some red. So, all right, so it filled this imbalance. Got that level's about 815, where the previous all-time high. ATR is back up to like 30, 35, 40, something. It's moving around. All stocks are silent said all stocks are down and oil was up. Seemed like a Trump game. Come on, push. Find them legs and do a hard push. Close it out manually because I just don't trust it. Got plenty of room to the upside on momentum, but you know they could try to reject here, retest the trend line and the pivot again. So bearish. It's hard to think, oh, they might just rip it here. Excuse me. They have really got their work cut out for them to make this look better. They're going to have to run this way back up. Yeah, I don't either, T. I mean, the possibility of them, they have room to run this up real good. I mean, this would be a nice leg to catch if they want to rip this here. But there's the question on the back side of that. Is it gonna reject right here? They dropped that so nice that you could get a nice bounce for what, just another leg down? Crazy. Crazy stuff. I know, Morningstar 49 posted in the P&L and Discord. Another almost 370 locked in on the day. Good job, Morningstar. Find an entry for the trend, because the trend is your friend. Excuse me. Oh, come on. Let's do something. decided to go ahead and rotate again. I only had, 100 something base hit in there, but not going to try to force anything. So if I can just, or not going to try to force any more money into a particular account, I'll just rotate out and see if I can get some more base hits. I've only been copying one lead account with one copying, so a little different for me today. Usually do a few more than that, but not on a day with high ATR. Now it's finally below 20 again, but who knows for how long. We could be seeing another leg down the way they're acting right now. All right, silent. We'll be right here. Man, that 15-minute chart's so ugly. I don't even know what to think. You would think with this much downside that we've put in today that you would have easily been able to find quite a bit of imbalance on the bear side, and there's just not any there. Them candles are so ugly. And wicks. Okay. Whatever, I guess. Yeah. If we have anybody here new on the stream today, let us know in chat. That way we can welcome you to the community. Man, gross. Gotta love having Great Danes. And when they drink out of bowl and bring you all their slobber. Get back. I'm trying to make no shot. Oh. Howdy there, Chris. Everybody welcome Chris to the community. How you doing today, Chris? Are you green today? Are you red today? Have you just not been trading? Kind of sitting on the sidelines? She has a pit bull. Nice. Ooh, the little bugs. Nice. We'll probably be breeding our Danes and have some pups probably later in the year, maybe. Look at that. Chris joined today, sitting on them hands, already showing signs of discipline. I love it. Today is a day where patience needs to be exercised thoroughly. Got some decent little trades in today, but we have mostly been playing the waiting game. Looking like we're just about 7 likes away on the stream. We get to 25 likes. I'll give a copy of the Trader Mindset book away to someone in chat. Hopefully here real soon. Hopefully here real soon. I'll be giving away some other things. Morning, Swain. Get back. You're gonna slobber all over me anyway. Get back. Swain, you showed up just in time to wait. A wait and see game. Look at that. Was hoping that maybe they found themselves a bottom down there in that area. And now it looks like they just want to roll it over. No end in sight. Yep, we are. That's right. We's in the waiting room. Tell you what, we need some snacks in the waiting room. It's awful too. This is almost like a Friday chart, you know? What are they doing that on Monday for? I hope today's not a sign of how every day this week's gonna be. Dang, fixing a ribeye. Where is the waiting room? I'm coming to your waiting room. Probably cook, maybe cook some old steaks this coming weekend. Memorial Day's right around the corner. And Special K's birthday. Maybe it gets warm enough this week to heat that water up in my pool. Yesterday was a pool day, and I didn't really get in the pool. I stood at the top of the ladder and thought, no, not happening. That old water, that temperature's going to have to start with an 8, not a 7, for me to even think about jumping in there. Ooh, what are they doing? Ooh, I don't know. I think it could be a trap. I don't know if I'd believe anything they're about to do. They're going to fake some people out. Somebody's going to get hurt. And I'd probably be one of the ones that got hurt, so I'm going to sit on the sidelines. Yeah, it's probably been pretty warm out there. What's the pool temperature water like? I imagine it's warmer than what it is for me just yet. It's still been getting too cool at night. I think mine was at 74 yesterday when I first stuck my foot in there. And I think it got up to almost 90 yesterday. And by the end of the day, the pool water was still sitting about 76, 77. Oh, yeah, I can't do that. Although 78 and 79. It was warmer yesterday afternoon, just a couple degrees felt better, but I ain't jumping in there. I can throw a rock. Well, on a day when my arm don't hurt, I could probably throw a rock and almost hit Nashville, Tennessee. Yeah, that's my problem too, micro. Mine's salt water. I need to check all my numbers. It looks really good though. I did a pretty good job cleaning it, but I need to check my numbers in my water still. What parts are you from, Chris? You know that not everybody says the word howdy. Oh, look, now we got another new person saying that I have an accent. I didn't know I had an accent. Thought everybody else did. I thought I was normal. Golly, what? I'm telling you what, there's several people on here from Texas. Maybe not right at the moment, but seems like there's always people saying they're in Texas. Ooh, Texas. Look at the little drive that we're making here. Don't you just feel bad for being left behind when we could have just full ported at the pivot there? One shot wonder. Look at this. Look at this. East Texas. For some reason, the first thing come to my mind is Smokey and the Bandit. I don't even know if they went through Texas. I can't remember. But for some reason, that's what I started thinking about. Smokey and the Bandit. Well, Woodville sounds a lot like a horror movie name. Some type of scary movie. Why'd you sell it? Micro, was there Chainsaw Massacre down there? Swang caught part of the pump. Oh, small prison town. Wow. Swang caught some of the move. Good job, Swang. Should I quit talking about stuff and be looking at my chart better? No, I knew. I already said I wasn't gonna get it. I need to see. I need to see what they're gonna do. Oh, here we go. So, how about this? The 15-minute candle is just over 3 minutes to close. And if it can get above previous day low on the 15-minute candle before it closes, I might think about a trade plan on a long, possibly. That might be where I'm actually at now, is in a prison. I might be out in the yard, set up at the picnic table. You know, got me some in-house benefits like Shawshank Redemption, but not because I was a tax guy, but a trading guy. No, I'm all over the place right now. Just a little news on the community side. We monetize first level on YouTube, so like now there's a couple things like memberships and some of the other things that come with some of the other features that come with the first tier memberships and supers and all that. And then the second tier, you know, you gotta have like 4,000 hours and 1,000 subs. Trying to make the push to 1,000, but we're only at 805. I'll have the hours by the end of this week, probably, though. As long as my FTE community keeps hanging out with me and locking in that green. It's exciting stuff, actually. When it's something I never thought about doing. Got a minute to close on the old 15-minute candle. Can it make a hard push? I appreciate that, Swing. Let's get that push. I don't think we're going to get it, though. Don't think we're going to get it. Is anybody in chat that's trading the challenge with Tradeify right now as well? I joined sometime this morning, but I think I missed a step on doing something because it didn't pop up. I might need to go look at my email or log back in. But it ain't that serious. I seen the leaderboard when I signed up and I said, I don't even know why I'm signing up. I mean, it just started last night when the market opened. Somebody was already like close to 20K this morning when I went to sign up. More than one person, the first 3 people on the leaderboard. I was like, no. Yeah, but the contest is only 1 mini. 1 mini or 10 micros. We had this conversation earlier in chat because I was like, I don't understand what they're trading, and everybody was saying they're probably trading silver. I've never traded that or watched it or looked at it or anything, so I don't know. Like, I don't know what it is per 5 points, you know, with a mini on silver. You know, if I'm trading, if I decide to do it and I trade NQ and I'm only getting $100 for every 5 points, they must be getting what, 1,000? Or I don't know. I don't know how much. I don't know what the ratio there is on the ticks and all that. I might look it up later when I'm done streaming. But that was also telling me to not mess with silver. So I'll probably just take their advice and not trade silver. That makes sense though, because I've been in some of them other challenges and done really well myself, but was never close. And I was like, what are they trading? I'm not letting you back out right now, girl. You need to go lay down. Lay down, girl. If you're anybody's new here and wants to join Discord, let me know and I'll post a invite link into the chat. You know, if you also want to help the community grow a different way, you can attach the FTE profile tag to your profile. That way, when you're in other socials and everything or Discords, that they can find us real easy that way. Helps us grow. They can come chill out with us in the waiting room over here, where patience is executed on a daily basis in the discipline. I feel like I got eyes watching me. One of my Great Danes is standing behind me, real still, staring at me. He's mad. Oh, there's a green candle moving. I better jump in. Oh, don't do that. I'm just kidding. Don't jump in it. Unless you have a trade plan. Who thinks they found their bottom finally? Think we might have found our bottom for once? If we could push price back to 130, that would make things look a lot better for the bulls. It would clean a whole lot up, but they would have to get up there and stick with it, you know? I mean, maybe even if they did, you got them notifications set up right, Swain? That's weird. All right, Chris, appreciate you showing up with us today. Hope to see you again. Enjoy that Mexican lunch. And we had it 5 days a week at the New York Open. Have a great rest of your day. Yeah, that's weird, Swang. I don't know. That would be frustrating to me. So now we got like one person going to eat some Mexican food. Chris gonna go eat Mexican. T's over there making ribeye, and here I am having to eat my fried bologna and baked beans. That old fried bologna though, that's poor man's steak. Oh, Chris was talking about going. He's getting off to go eat Mexican, and T earlier said he was making ribeye. Look at him just rubbing it in the face, rubbing it in the face. I like me some baked beans with some of the little bacon bits in it, or whatever. Baked beans with bacon. Bacon makes everything better though, especially when you're cooking on the old smoker. Well, it depends on what you're cooking on the smoker, but I need to put a new igniter rod in one of my smokers. I can still use it, but it's a pain without having that igniter rod working. So I'm gonna try to replace that before I cook again on that one. Probably be this weekend. So for Memorial Day weekend. It is 10 after 1 market time. ATR's under 20. And we've landed one new sub while we've been on stream today, it looks like. Unless it's not updating right. But and we only need 6 more likes on the stream to give the mindset book away to someone out of chat. I can tell you now that if we can push to 1,000 subs by next Friday, I think we have the rest of this week and all next week to stream this month. If we can push to 1,000 subs by next Friday, I'm going to give away the precision trading course to somebody in chat. I think so, Swain. I mean, and it would be well deserved. I mean, I try to give back what I can, and people are helping grow, and every person counts. Even if they tell one other trader or somebody from another community, and we get people and we start growing. I'm waiting to get to a particular growth level to where we can do so much more, especially when it comes to evals and everything else. But in due time, in due time. Can't force the growth, just like I can't force a trade, on the chart. So just slow and steady. Eating my spaghetti. Oh, I'm just kidding. No, I eat no spaghetti. Oh, that sounds pretty good. I think I got some in the house too. We might have a lot of our members that ain't even on right now when I said that. So, spread the word about it, because I might forget to bring it up. I'm trying to keep up with so much stuff and trade at the same time. I think it would probably be achievable. I mean, it'd be, I know it's achievable because I've been on pace. I think I was already on pace to do like 140, maybe 150 by the end of the month. But then if I could get that extra push, I would need extra push though to get to 1,000. So we'll see if it gives the full move. The full move back, yeah, wouldn't be surprised. I like that. I like that micro. Where'd you enter at? Or are you in it? Are you gonna wait until what are you looking for as far as entry and exit? You take the M now and what, put your stop just above and then aim for the overnight low, I guess. I'll close around. Oh yeah, that makes sense, before the pivot. And that's where that leg. Yeah, okay, I got you. I like that. How many are you trading doing that? I like that plan. At least somebody's getting in on the action. Okay. Smart thing to do. Smart thing to do. I like that too. We talk about all the time about jumping in a sim. You know, if you're bored, put in some reps on some other trade strat, uh, or trade plan. You know that you've been trading or working on or playing around with. Putting them reps in means a lot, and seeing them be able to play out in action, whether it's in a real account or a paper account. The fact of the matter is the more reps and muscle memory you build around that, and see how they react, is what we're looking for. The data on it. So I like that. I probably trade a lot more W's than I do M's, but I guess it really just depends on the day. I wasn't even paying attention to that M. I'm kind of overplaced looking at other charts, so. Hmm. So we got a flagpole and a nasty looking bull flag and another flagpole. And I don't know what we call this. I mean, I guess we call this a flag. Ugly one, but nonetheless, I guess. Man, they really have them higher time frames looking rough. Ah, okay. Let me go look at a 5 minute chart. I didn't look at it over there. Or is it not set up on the 5 minute? Oh, it ain't it. Oh, not yet anyway. Good, I guess. I had a nasty looking little M on the 5 at the beginning of the day, though. Kinda. Look, that 5 minute chart's ugly. Oh, man. Although it's got a building that little flag there on the 5 minute. That's a nice flagpole. They need to get the 5 minute above 530 something, 540 and hold. Might as well say they need to get above the 50. Oh, okay, yeah, it does look good. Oh, it does. Yep, they curved it up, didn't they? Not looking not looking like it now. Everything I keep looking at, even on the 5 minute, I mean, could possibly find some early entry on the 5 if it would confirm, moving up some, but still I want to see it. I really want to see the price action over 130 still to really get involved. All right, I'm gonna come let you out. Okay. Going out, go. Been getting some horrible price action for quite some time now. It's coming up on 1:30 market time, maybe. Maybe they have something in store for it, you know? Maybe. Hard to believe that we're still like down here. Oh yeah, we talked about that pullback on that higher time frame, or what we could do and still be okay. Yeah, I'm with you. I still we're way too close. I can't believe that we didn't ever hit it yet. You know, just because of the psychological part of it. You know, they seen that 30, they're like, that's huge. It's a lot more than 29. When it's not really, but to people's mind it is. I'm with you on that. I don't think we're pulling back no 27 right now, but who knows? We really need to see how they finish today out. If they start pushing the day up, which they may have put the low end back there like 840 or whatever. So if they start pushing this up and can run it back, I mean, we're down a lot today, but they can take it all back. You know how they are. They're going to be doing something a lot better than this if they're going to take it back, but it can happen in a short amount of time too. So I feel like they're going to start. I think they pound that bottom at 840, especially since they keep with this ugly flag up here and not really pulling back much. You know, they didn't pull back much here, had that, and now, although this was coiled a little tighter right here when it did that, this is a kind of loose. But until they start confirming some things from the 5 minute on up, then it's hard to think we're going anywhere. Yeah. And look, it don't even look like there was. Ooh wee. It was like the sellers were outpacing the buyers. It looks like about 70 to 30, maybe percentage on it. That's crazy. Huh. Yeah, it's gonna make a big deal what the next, how they finish this 4 hour candle out and what that next one looks like. Which they only have 30 minutes on this one. And I would really love it if they would get it to like 130 before this candle closes. honestly think if they could push this 4-hour candle back to 130 before it closes and then put in a green 4-hour candle, we could be okay. Like a decent, because if they did push this one to 130 and close it and then actually ran this up for the rest of the day, if they could get to 130 and then it breaks out to the upside, that would make that next 4-hour candle look really good. Should, anyway. Not trying to predict it, just being aware that that could be a possibility. Mine closes at the one, oh, it closes at 1 my time. I've got 30 minutes. Well, 26 and something. And it'll be 1 o'clock my time. So yeah, it'd be 2 o'clock Eastern. But I'm in Central Time. I don't know why our candles are closing different. Didn't you say you was in Texas? I don't know. Hmm. ETR sitting around 15-ish area. And it's not looking real good still. And most like I just need to set an alarm for 1:30. And when it gets there, I need to look back at my chart. We got any new members in chat today? Let us know so we can welcome you to the community. Like to see who's showing up and showing out with us, trying to lock in that green, whether we're staying patient or disciplined. We don't chase trades. We don't have FOMO here. I think everybody here is probably just waiting on a decision at this point. Put in particular levels so that we can figure out what they want to do. Right now is a good time not to be getting chopped out. Might be a good time to get up and walk around, get away from the desk. Maybe, I don't know, anything. Go get some coffee or something to eat, or me, I think I'm gonna do some dumbbell curls while I'm waiting. Try to help keep the mind sharp. I hope all this patience does pay off. But if not, there's always tomorrow. Oh, boring. Oh, so boring. It's like old trader Merlin posted in the P&L Discord today, locking over $400 across a funded and an eval. Good job, Merlin. I don't know if Merlin's on with us today. Hmm. Hmm. Nvidia is posting earnings this Wednesday, I guess. Wonder what that's going to do to the market. Just need 5 more likes on the stream. Push it out there. Helps YouTube's algo push the stream out further and grow our community. Just 5 more likes. Triggers the mindset book giveaway. Right when you think you might be on to something, they do that. Nasty, nasty chop block here. Like, make a decision already. My gosh. What is this thing doing? If you hadn't had enough whiplash today, just go on and start trying to trade that box. Go long at the bottom of the box, cover at the top, and go short. Only if you're in a sim account. Don't use your props or your own capital or nothing like that. That would be crazy. But if you just needed something to do, what we need is a good green candle, shoot out of the top of this chop, and close above that pre-market low. Say get into the 50s, and then maybe we can start working our way up. Get up over 50s, then get over the 130s. If we do, for some reason, take out the bottom of the chop box and head back down this way, I mean, I don't even know what to think or where it might be going at this point. I just assume not trade at all today, unless they try to make some crazy move in power hour, which then is risky as well. So, work. You like the price action great and horrible at the same time? Yeah. I don't really like it at all, but it's some of it's scalpable. You just gotta be careful. At least the ATR ain't like 40 in it doing that like it was for so long this morning. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. They just keep on keeping on with this craziness. Oh yeah. It's doable. It's definitely doable, Swing. If it's up one of the tools in somebody's toolbox. We've talked sort of about trading these like that before. I tell people if they ain't never have not done it or have never tried it to get into a sim account or something and play around with it if they want to test it. But you're right, it can be done. There have been a many days I traded it like that in the past. I don't do that anymore usually though. I try to just wait some kind of confirmation, and take a something else. I mean, even the 5-minute chart today is really wiki, like real wiki. Yeah, I'm so bored. It's almost 2 o'clock market time. If we have any new people just stopping in on the stream, let us know in chat. Let us know how it's going, what you're trading, how you're doing. Are you green? Are you red? Or are you just waiting? Maybe if we're lucky, we'll get another trade today. But not one that is forced. Looking pretty rough for the old longs right now. Don't forget to smash that like and subscribe button on YouTube if you're new here. Set them notifications. That way you know you'll be notified every time we go live, 5 days a week, New York Open. And smash that like on the stream. Help push it out there on YouTube further. Helps the community grow. The bigger we get and the more we grow, the better the giveaways are going to get. And I know that's not why we're all here, but that's part of it, you know. Have fun, keep things moving, give back. So on the road to 1,000, the road to 1,000 subs. ATR down around 15 or so. The waiting game. It's just a waiting game. If anybody's new here, let us know in chat so we can welcome you to the community. And if we get to those 25 likes on the stream, you know, I'll do that mindset book giveaway. But the only way to win is to be in chat. I'm going to draw a name from chat. So if you are in the background and hadn't said much and won an opportunity at the giveaway, you got to let us know you're here. Uh, Not sure how to pronounce that there. Sorry, I was doing something else. Um, the gist of the strategy, mainly we're looking for A+ setups built around structure, whether they be break a structure, retest, trend lines, pivot points, precision entry zones, imbalance zones, pre-market lows, highs, overnight highs, lows, the 15-minute orb, and previous day high and lows. And then, as you can see, I got all the 50 EMAs on my chart from the higher time frames, like the 5 minutes here, the 15 minutes up here by the previous day low, and then so on, the 30-minute, the 1 hour. Well, we're basing, my strategy is to base trades off structure first and add all those as confluence to your positions. Pivot points, golden pivot, S1 pivots through S3, and then R1 through R3. Basically a whole bunch of different trade setups, but you're looking for higher confluence. And yes, the kill zone momentum indicator is our oscillator that you're talking about. I base a lot of my decision making around where that is, you know, as far as oversold or overbought. You know, typically if it ain't down here in the oversold area or up here in overbought, I try to stay out of trades most of the time. Like where it's been here on the 50-yard line, keeps you out of the chop. I like to see extension on the momentum indicator, either to the downside or the upside, in line with whether or not, say, we come down here and we have, you know, so say there's we got a little bit of imbalance down here. So say that thing got extended on the 1 minute. Now, this will be better, say, if we had more confluence down here, whether it be high time frame EMA or say that pivot point. Well, let's just move the box. There's some imbalance up here too. So there's some imbalance right in that area. So if we come down here, now we have the confluence of the overnight low, the S1 pivot, the imbalance zone. And if the momentum gets extended and is ready to bounce, and you can, and it looks like it or confirms, you know, you get that touch, green candle put in, and the curl, then yeah. Do I filter them all with the kill zone? I try to be honest, but not every day is the same, if you know what I mean. So, I mean, you will see eventually, I will take a trade long, and I will get in it once it crosses the 50-yard line. Or it might be a little higher, but it really depends on the trending of the market and some other things that I might be paying attention to on the higher time frame. I'm constantly looking at everything from the 5 minute to the 4 hour all day long while we're on stream. And if I'm looking for particular closes of certain time frames where the candles will close at versus price and everything else. I hope that helps. I want to say free because when I first look at it, it looks like free, but I'm getting them letters backwards there. But I hope that helps. If you have any other questions, throw them in chat. Those are all great questions. If you're a newer trader, I would say that it would be better to filter almost everything using the kill zone, as far as keeping you away from trades and getting you closer to better entries or entries, and exits. Because I mean, if you can find a good entry with this oversold and this thing were to bounce, it can help you stay in a trade. Say you get above the 50-yard line here on the momentum indicator, and you get and it starts driving up and you get a little pullback, but it's staying above the 50. A lot of times this thing is going to go from down here to up here before doing any of this other mess. You know, kind of like it was down here and went all the way up, all the way down, back up. Same back here. And it can help you stay in a trade. Do I use volume? Not particularly there, no. I do pay attention to volume profile though, as well, but not here. I do that on TradingView. While we're trading, I've always got this pulled up on the other chart with the 1, 2, and the 5 minute, and then I switch this chart through the 15 to the 4, sometimes the 8 and daily over here to check things out, you know, while we're executing on NinjaTrader. See, now this imbalance is only on a 1 minute, but the 1 minute and the 2 minute, or the 2 minute is down here almost as close as the 1 minute. The 5 has room to expand to the downside, but they could get a bounce here, but it might not be much of nothing, you know. It might only get you back to this trend line, if that. This is really not looking good for the longs. We'll see. if now there are times you'll see there'll be a certain setup starting to come onto the chart, like maybe say you're about to get a V shape or something where we had this leg down here, and you can almost see, well, not almost, you can see the momentum coming in on the indicator and the candle. You'll be able to tell. And maybe if you're watching some type of volume profile or any other kind of volume indicator that you might use, you'll be able to see the momentum coming in, and you'll see that thing move, whip up real fast. Now, these little dots aren't buy sell signals. They are early confirmation signals that there might be a reversal incoming. The red and green dots. The green ones that are lit up are inside this precision entry zone box inside the indicator. They typically indicate a better chance of that reversal as an entry signal, the ones that are glowing. And so if you go back here, this one over here said to enter on the close of this candle here at 984, and it pulled back, it looks like, to 976, and then ripped all the way up to, I don't know, 100 points it looks like. So now I don't trade it like that though. I don't do that. I don't buy because of them crossovers at all. But that's the meaning behind it when they glow inside. And these precision entry zone boxes inside the indicator can be moved. Like they can be moved closer to the 50-yard line. They can be moved further out. This is kind of where I have them placed now. Is just kind of, I don't know, middle ground maybe a little bit. I have moved mine from they're at 40 to 60 now. I think I had mine from 20 to, or from 30 to 50 at one point. Sometimes when they're a little closer to the 50-yard line, you can actually get these crossover signals firing them, and they do a lot better job. But not every day. So I just leave mine where they're at for now. Everything though starts with structure and starts with high time frame. We start with high time frame, figure out where our levels are at, and then the rest is history. We break it down into the lower time frames. I execute on the 1 minute. Some people do the 2 minute. I'm sure there's some people probably do the 15 second. Some might do the 3 minute. I don't know. Some do the 5 minute. It just depends on whatever fits your trading style the best. No two traders are the same. We could all trade the same strategy and only one of us might be green, because it usually ain't about the strategy, it's about the operator not controlling the psychological side of it, the emotional side. One will enter too early, one will trail too tight with a stop and get stopped out, one will never sell, and then one will take profit at their take profit level. And then one will never sell to take profit and hold it forever and let it come back and hit their stop in the red. Most problems aren't with the strategy, it's with the people. Everybody's mind is a little different. You have to be in complete control. The goal is not the P&L. That's not the goal every day. The goal is to be in control. As long as you're in control every day of your emotions and the psychological side of trading, and stick to your rules and discipline and patience, then the P&L will follow. There's no doubt about that. But trading is hard. People try to make it look like it's easy, and it's not. Well, at least we got a little bit of movement, right? Out of the chop box. Man, tell you, what a day. It is almost 2:15, and there's just nothing going on. Now, think about the kind of trader that you might have used to be versus the trader you are now. Think about how many people probably done blew so many accounts today or tried to force trades all day inside all this nasty price action. You know they're out there. I used to be one of those, so always beating myself up when it was my fault all along. You know? Oh, what are they doing here? Hmm. Oh, what are they doing? Not looking real so hot for the Bulls, huh? Wow. So there's always the possibility that they're coming down here to put in a double bottom intraday. The 1, 2, and 5 minute are ready to bounce on the momentum side, but the high time frame charts are wrecked. I mean, wrecked. They look horrible. If they break through this bottom, we might see a liquidating ordeal pretty fast to the downside, maybe. You know, we got this imbalance to fill here, or it may be a quick, you know, they might smash this previous all-time high and push it back up. They can leave them down there cooking in the oversold area for quite a while and just keep letting it drain off. It's not real typical that that's the way they do it, but they have done it and they can do it. I think I'll sit on my hands for now. Sit on my hands and not even tempt it. Don't even tempt it, you know. I want to tempt it because the momentum is cooked on the oversold side. But I just can't find myself to do it. It's been so bearish today that I know if I try to get long in here, even though the momentum is ready, they're going to do some manipulation candle to the downside. Now, I'm with you. I'm just going to call you free if that's okay. Off free. I am too. I thought we had it here. We was talking about that earlier today. We was hoping that this was it and that they was going to, you know, maybe build this flag and keep going up and get above 130. But that's what I tell everybody. Call me whatever. I'll respond. We was hoping they was going to drive this and get above 130. I was looking for maybe get in some longs above 130. But if they can't get above 130, I'm not really looking to get long in anything unless they pull this back good enough. Well, I'll tell you what I like. You say you missed one signal hours ago, and if you hadn't traded since, it sounds like you're pretty good at controlling your discipline already and your patience and being able to wait instead of chasing every move on the chart. You know how some people do. Usually the ones that I hadn't had enough time, you know, still chasing. Everybody gets to whatever level they are at trading at different time frames and intervals and all that. Been through it all. Sounds like you had to learn some lessons then. I feel like I have been, but I learn something new every day, I feel like. And I've been through quite a bit myself. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if they bounce this down here. Would not surprise me one bit. It's a little too iffy for me right now. I mean, they've got, even the 5-minute chart is so ugly. This could be one of them areas where in 30 minutes, we're looking to the left like, yeah, we knew we should have took this area right here coming up out of there, but that's not how to do it. Oh, sorry to hear that, Alfred. That happens. It happens sometimes. Just keep on rolling, you know? Just keep on rolling. Are you using NinjaTrader, Alfred? Quant Tower, okay. I was just curious. I had some issues on NinjaTrader last Friday on stream. Ended up having to end early. Oh, which reminds me, we when we was having that problem on that stream last Friday, I think it was like three and a half hours in, and my stuff was freezing. I kid y'all not. Well, the stream started working again, but my NinjaTrader was froze, and I literally, when I say this, I we had literally just ended that stream, and my NinjaTrader kicked right back on. Like just as soon as I hit the end button, I was like, "Are you serious?" It's because we could have stayed because the stream went back and connected and was doing good, but I couldn't get NinjaTrader to work. All right, might be uh, might be having to think about taking a small position long out of here. What is that? 870. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll put a stop there. See if they can get some legs there. Might be a little too early. They could build a little flag out right here, you know, possibly. And say they build a little flag out right here. And then take it out the top. You know, we'll see. See if maybe we get a base hit out of it. Push. Need to quit messing around. Put in like a double bottom intraday. Go on, push it. We can just push up there and get, you know, say 880, 890 or so. I'll move my stop up if I don't get stopped out here. Looks like they said, we're coming to get you, Vindy. We're coming to get you. Of course y'all are. Classic. It is coming up on 2:30 market time. Still like this area down here. If they can build this out, I'll take it long again. I need to see them build it and take off. What's going on, Louis? Not really. Not really. Not many good trades. Price action been kind of nasty today, I think. Kind of nasty. Yeah. Ain't nothing really been a good sign today, it don't seem like. Come on, push. Let's go. Push. Bounce this thing. Bounce. Push, 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 push. Don't stop that out. Go. Beautiful. Go. Nice. Keep going. Quit messing around. Where's these big green candles at? Man. MNQ be playing around too much. Push it. Push it. Push it real good. Go. All the room to bounce. There ain't no reason they can't bounce back to the 50 on the 1 minute. Oh, they're killing me. Really? Whatever. Just push. They act like we're asking for a lot. Come on. Don't stop me out. Let me move my stop down to break even. In case this gets a little wild here. Come on, there you go. Push. Dang. Come on, bulls. Well, see, that had just stopped me out had I not moved it. That was where I was at, where that wick is. I've been noticing here lately, I've been following too tight with my stops. But I need to give them a little bit more room to breathe. Now, if this can pop up, you know, to say 9, 10, I'll move it real tight. But I'm gonna move it tight here anyway. I don't care. Lock in what I can. Gotta get that base hit. Come on, push. Push. Come on, push. This thing. It don't have no problem going down fast. They sure ain't trying to go up fast. Come on. Let a man get a base hit for once. All that waiting around we've been doing. Should have took 7 minis. 70 micros, I mean. Playing around too much. Nice. Go get it. Just a quick candle for me. It'll be extended on the 1 minute. It already kind of is if it gets up there. But the 2 and the 5, they have plenty of room to go. Nice. Keep going. Keep going. A little bit up right there. 920. Get it. Yeah, it is on the 1 minute. But like I said, the 2 and the 5 have a lot of room to go. So it's probably going to stop me out right here. Pull back some. Might even, unless they want to take it a leg down again, you know. That's a decent little base hit. Appreciate it, everybody. Thank you, thank you. Here's the thing. Are they going to retest break here? This break of structure around 882 right here. Or are they going to keep dropping? Are they going to retest this area? This is a break of structure retest. And because they got room for the momentum on the 2 and 5, they can turn this around and move this back to the 50 EMA on the 1 minute, the overnight low there. Tagged it almost to the T. I appreciate that, Louis. Yeah, that's what it's all about. I mean, that's why we're doing live streaming, you know, to see it live, you know. I guess it's easier to show than explain, you know what I mean? But a lot of times I do follow way too tight sometimes. And it really depends on the day because, you know, we ain't trending. The price action is crappy. I mean, the bias is bearish, but you know, if you get into a trending bullish day or something, you know, bias is bullish. You can read the pullbacks and all that, and know and base your when you're following with your stop, base them on structure, where the only reason to stop out is if it actually invalidates the trade, you know, by invalidating structure. That's awesome, Louis. Love it. It's great. Swang, you stepped away. I took a little base hit out of that box there. Well, the first one, remember, stopped me out. Took a small loss. And I just took it again with 2 micros back out of the top of the box and made about 100 since I'm about 43 in the green because I was 60 something in the red. Nothing huge, you know. But I ain't willing to risk much of nothing anyway on any of these today. Did fairly well though this morning, I guess, you know. I hadn't done a lot today. I can show you. Let me get a snapshot of it. I hadn't rotated through all of my accounts or nothing either today, so, and I probably won't even get to them, but who cares? If we do, we do. Gosh, what was that? I doubt that I do, but I might. This is all I've done so far today. This is a mixed bag here. That first one is a eval, funded, eval. Let me see, eval, yeah, eval, funded, eval. I might have that a little wrong. How many I got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, I traded this one by itself. So that's 10. So 5 of these are funded and 5's evals. Because what I've been trading today, I've been using a lead account. I've been using eval is my lead account and copying 1 funded account with each eval today. This is the first day I've really ever just done 2 together at a time. But been working out okay though. But it's been a crazy day on with the market, to be honest. So, whereas I had been copying, you know, several funders together at a time, like 3 or 4 sometimes, and trying to break that up a little bit just to spread the hits and the gains, you know. That way, if I do end up taking a red day on a set, that it's not copied to so many. You know what I mean? And then if I hit, you know, some kind of drawdown of, you know, my max, which I don't really have one really, I guess, set in stone, but I just know if I lose a certain amount, I'm like, well, I'm not trading it, you know, which could be $60. Like this one here was $60 in the red. There's been days where I get red like that in a funded account and I don't even trade it again if I don't like the price action, you know. I'll just wait till the next day. Or some days it might be 200 or 300. If I ever accidentally lose, 500 plus on a funded account in one session or during a session, I usually try to at least cut it in half before I quit trading it. Like I'll wait for one more good trade, see if I can at least cut the red in half to say 250, and then I will get out of it and wait till the next day. Always easier to make back the smaller red days, than big red days. Plus bigger red days put your mindset into another place, so every little bit helps, you know what I mean? Louis said copy in 5 on top step. Nice. So we come out of our chop box here, our consolidation, and a lot of little bear flag. That's all they give us, which I guess they did get close to the 50 there. And then on the 1 minute. And then right back down. Ooh, price action nasty. Make me not even want to trade no more today. That so we get we're at 26 likes on the stream so far. If we get to 35, I'll give a second copy of the mindset book away. I'm gonna have to draw somebody out of the chat for a copy of the trader mindset book, and you have to be in chat. That's the only way I know how you can win, because I'm gonna choose a name out there, but also post it in the giveaway winners channel in Discord. And if I choose somebody from chat and you're not part of Discord, you're gonna have to come to Discord and DM me, and then I can get a link sent over, and then I'll post it in that channel. The winner of today's first mindset book is going to be, I think it's all, I don't know, keep saying Offrey. I know that's not right, but Offrey, you win the trader mindset book if you want it. You just have to shoot me a DM in Discord. That way I know, and I can get you a link sent over to download that book for free. If you don't want it and want to pass it, I can choose someone else from chat. I appreciate that swing on the numbers. I didn't even see your message there. Looking at too many things. I'd almost not be thinking, they come back for maybe a triple tap here, but the fact that that's all they gave out of this and brought it right back, I don't know if I'd be believing in any bounce. I'm not even too sure I'm going to believe in much of any bounce for the rest of today, to be quite honest. We kept talking about needing to get over 130 to make things look good on the long side, and all we have done is gotten further away from that. unless they do some kind of manipulation stuff during power hour and freaking throw in some crazy green candles and ATR goes berserko, you know. But I don't see them cleaning this up today like we was hoping as far as the coming back to the upside. So oh come on, what are we gonna do? Hey, what are they doing here now? This is this interesting that they come back and done that there, and now we have a W. So could we be seeing this W pan out and they put that leg in and that be the leg that drives this back up real far? Possibility. Yeah, Melinda, you might have to. You know how it is. Sometimes that's how it is. Sometimes it's a waiting game. Sometimes we don't get exactly what we want, you know. And sometimes it's just better to wait, you know, till the next day. Is Alfrey still here in the chat with us today? If you are, let me know in chat. On the road, we're on the road trying to smash to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. So I appreciate everybody's help and supporting the channel and the FTE community growth. It's real. It's organic. It ain't by no guru flashy, look at these cars and houses type stuff. But you know, real trades, traded live, real patience, real discipline, real explanations, no fluff, no trying to pull the wool over nobody's eyes. And it means a lot to me that so many people are enjoying the streams and that they help, even if just a little bit. But I'm definitely going to try my hardest to smash into that 1,000 area, 1,001 by next Friday. I know that sounds like a lot, but at the pace things have been moving, if everybody helps and gets on board with that and tries to get the community to grow to that by next Friday, I will be giving a precision trading course to somebody in chat next Friday if we hit 1,000 subs. And we're currently at 809. It's a ways to go, but we can do it. Oh, I got Jomo. Jomo. Takes a particular set of skills to have Jomo. Not really. All right, Melinda, have a great rest of your day. We'll see you on the next one, and I do appreciate that. It ain't that I'll do it. We will all do it together. Hopefully. Oh, they went down and hit that previous all-time high. We was talking about that line earlier during this drop, wondering was it going to come down and tag that line. Could very well bounce here, maybe. I wouldn't trade it long though, to be honest. I probably wouldn't trade any more today if I was y'all. Just saying. Really no reason to. But it came down, filled that part of the imbalance on the 15-minute, tagged that all-time or that previous all-time high 815. See, I don't think it's going to get the bounce. I think it's going downtown. Maybe not. We'll see. There's no well, let's put it this way. There's no reason for this to go up the rest of the day. Not at all. Not now. Why start at 251 right before power hour? Now you know that's when they'll do something crazy if they're going to do it. But why? Why are you going to run it up at the very end of the day? I think there could be something else going on here. Bears are in control, you know, now. So let's have a look at the 4-hour candle or 4-hour chart. I'm sorry. Yeah, so check this out. If we drop not even 100, all we got to do is get down to 740. If we break this box right here to the downside, this box down here, if we break this, that's 740, 750. If the 4-hour candle breaks that box, ooh, it's going to get ugly probably to the downside. They better protect that box. If they break 740, they're probably going to go try to tag 535 pretty fast. Whether that's today, tonight, overnight, or tomorrow. If they break this box, they could not ever get there. They could bounce this here, see what they do in power hour. I'm just saying, be aware of these levels. They are important. They are important. All right, let me look back at the 15-minute chart. Yeah, you call. Yeah, you called that out. I remember when you said it. Nice, Louis. I like that. I didn't even see that other message you had sent. Sorry about that. Somehow or another, I didn't see it. Yeah, I'll agree with you 1,000 times over that. You know, you get you find good areas of support and resistance, or supply and demand is basically what I'm kind of using from higher time frame and my precision entry zones and whatnot. And and then like you said, based on historical pivots with volatility range. Now, um, that's kind of funny. There's something about my precision trading course that's kind of like that. Not using that terminology, but um, try to keep things really basic. I think one of the things for a lot of traders is some of the terminology in trading is just I can't think of the term. It's on the tip of my tongue, but um, I think things can be made easier or explained easier in some manners when it comes to certain things with trading. But I do agree with what you're saying. I like that. So say where you're saying you got support and resistance, it's kind of like my boxes are supply and demand areas, and I use them coincide. I don't not 100% sure how historical the pivots are that you're talking about as far as date back range and all that. I just use the ones that NinjaTrader put on my chart. You know, it's just one of their indicators, but they tend to work really well. The support and resistance pivots, and then of course the golden pivot, which is I love the golden pivot. There are sometimes we get into a market, say a bull trend, and that golden pivot is like literally gold. I mean, I've played so many reactions. First reaction plays off of pivot points. Man, bread and butter. When the market, not all strats are going to work in every kind of market. You know what I mean? But that's awesome. I like that. Okay. Um, Trade view username. That's my trading view username down there. Louis, I'll check it out. I might not check it out today, but I mean I'll check it out. Sounds pretty cool. Kind of like that. I always like learning new things. Trust me. Oh, notification I got. What is this? Oh. Sounds good. What are they doing now? I mean, what time? It's about to be power hour. We got 4 seconds. And we're going into power hour. We're going into power hour like some powerhouses. Full port. Just joking. Don't do that. I would take the earlier advice and maybe not trade at all. Considering how crazy the price action was today, ain't no telling what they might try to do in power hour if they want to do anything crazy. Next thing you know, you'll be all chopped up, and if they send the ATR, look, the ATR is 24, 25. Look, see, they playing too much. If they get the ATR over 30, I'm buying 30 micros. That's a lie too. I'm not doing that either. I probably want to trade power hour. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll let them set it up and see. Let's see what they're doing. They get it above 130 though. Oh, we're too far from 130. I think I'll have to just watch. Oh man. Oh, here we go. What? What? Jeez. What are they doing? Ain't no way. Man. Telling you, man. Man, this is so messed up. I'm telling you. Ah, wait. I said get above 130. I'm like, I literally just said, oh, we'd have to get above 130. We're way too far away. And they went, bam. Well, they're a lot closer to 130 than they was. We'll see if they give it all back. Yeah, that yellow box is just what's left of a 15-minute imbalance, bullish imbalance. It was bigger than that. Nice job, Louis. Beautiful long if you caught that. Beautiful. Like playing around. We've been talking about this game all day, that they might try this. Golly. Man. Oh, they just put in a white doji there. I would not be surprised after they made that move. I don't know. I don't know that I would trust it. It's going to keep going up, considering that it stalled like that after that powerful move on the 1 minute. But it could, because that's how NQ is, of course. I just don't know how much I trust it. I think for myself, I might be safe to trade. My trade should be no trade to be safe. 135 is the weekly open, and we've been sitting here all day talking about it needs to get over 130, and now it makes sense why they've been keeping it under that. I didn't realize. I didn't look at that. It's the weekly open. Crazy. Hmm. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Hmm. I can believe that. It was at 875 when I said, well, they still need to get above 130 for me to like the long side. And about as fast as it come out of my mouth, that candle came out of nowhere. I was like, what? I knew they would do something crazy like this. But on a bearish day like this, there ain't no reason to be chasing nothing, because they can give that move back just as well as they put this up like that. So you just gotta be safe. When we've been in a bearish downtrend all day, not every power hour does a run up at the end of the day like this. Not all of them, but you tend to see them quite often. They have the room for it. Now they have the room for the run. There's no doubt. I believe they are going to go with that myself, but I don't want to get in it. Although maybe I should. I don't know. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm going to wait until the 5 minute candle closes. And if the 5 minute candle closes, let's say if the 5 minute candle closes above the 15 minute 50, I'll take it. Okay, Micro. I looked at the screenshot to mine, which mine was set on NQ on my trading view, but I switched it to MNQ and it still didn't really look the exact same at all. Louis, I wouldn't know. If they are, don't socialize. If they are, I don't even pay attention to it. I don't care nothing about politics. I feel like they're gonna do whatever they want to do anyway. So I stay away from it. I don't talk about it. I mind my business and I trade, and then I trade some more and trade some more. And I don't believe hardly anything I read online, so yeah, I do vote. I will vote, yes. But I don't get all up. Man, people get too bent out of shape about everything. So it's not even worth my breath. I got better things to do. That's just who I am. I don't see no reason for no conflict and all that, you know what I mean? I mind my own business, you know, and do what I do and stick to myself. I just but yeah, I'll go vote, no doubt. Yeah, micro, it can be. Different platforms are weird about their timing with sessions. Even TradingView and NinjaTrader aren't to the second the same. I mean, they're pretty close, but they're not. The candles close just a little ahead on TradingView than they do on Ninja, usually. And I've seen some other discrepancies here or there between TradingView and Ninja in the past. Can't really remember exactly what they was, but I've seen them. And I've heard other people talk about some other platforms that are the same way. So one of the hardest parts, because I build indicators for both TradingView and for Ninja, like the same ones, don't match up exactly because the session timing is different between the two. And so one indicator may lead, the one on TradingView might lead the one on Ninja, and it's not because of programming, it's because of the session timing on the platform. Gotta get this push. Gotta get this push to 1,000 subs. Come on, 1,000 subs. We get that push, we'd be destined to do some good things here at FTE, I hope. Well, how's Louis, how's your trade? You still in your trade? Or did they stop you out? Crazy how Power Hour opened up and they threw that candle in there like that. And now look at this junk that they're doing with this crappy price action again. Golly, man. They get wild and throw a couple more of them green candles in before power hours over, price will be way back up there. Well, it could be one of them things where that it don't do anything until the bell, and then at 4:05 to 4:15 or 4:30, it makes some kind of crazy move. That's been happening way too much lately. They really do need to hit something along them lines, you know, to be quite honest. I feel like they do. Just because on some of your, like say your 15-minute and your 30-minute chart and all that, if they can get up there and do something like that, that's going to make those look better. Yeah, could be. I see what you're saying there, Micro. We'll see. You might still get it though, Louis. I mean, you said if you stop out where your stop is, you're going to be 500 in the green though already, right? Heck, let it ride. See. Micro was talking about they might be putting in his double bottom to start the W at the overnight low. So, I mean, it's a possibility. I know nobody on here would really be surprised if we ended up at 300 by the bell, right? Because that's something stupid that they could do. The fact that they threw that green candle in there and didn't give the whole move back just yet, and now Micro's calling the double bottom on the W here. So, I mean, I'm gonna sit on the sidelines and root for y'all if y'all take that. And well, you're already in it, but then Micro, if you take it, I mean, I'm gonna root for you. I don't think I'm gonna take another trade today. I don't think. We'll see. On what I've done so far today, I'm green, so I don't need to be trying to force anything or try to be right. I need to know if I'm going to get into the trade that we're taking a good setup, because I don't want to be giving nothing back. Well, I mean, I'm in a new account now, or a fresher account that I hadn't traded, but I don't want to put one in the red. All right, Swang. Sorry to hear about that funded, but yep, green in another, and green in 8 combines. I love it. Have a great rest of your day, Swang. We'll see you on the next one. That's why I'm sitting on my hands. I'm not trading. I probably should stop the stream because I don't want to end up doing anything, but I'm not going to yet. I'm funded on life support. Yeah, I've had a few of those in my day, buddy. Had a few of those in my day. I don't have any of those at this moment, but it's another reason why I probably won't take another trade today. I know how that goes. Sometimes it's just like whatever. Especially if you fight it, trying to get it back, and then it's just like, this is the end, you know? Been there too. Plenty of times. I've done the same thing plenty of times with evals. I'm like, oh, whatever. I'll just give it a one shot, and if it goes, it goes. I'll just go get another eval. Micro said a 15-minute pullback was about done. couldn't tell you because I'm on 30-minute chart. Ooh, man, I'm messing all my charts up. What's going on here? I want to change this chart. I don't like it. Yeah, swing. I've been there too. Believe it or not, I think any trader probably has. I'll tell you one of the ones that I think gets me the best because I used to trade every day, like NQ and MNQ, swapping back and forth. And I'd be trading, say, 5 micros in MNQ, and I would switch to NQ, and my order quantity would be the same. And I'd jump in a trade right out of the gate with five micros. I mean, minis. And I'm like, what in the world? And of course, it always 90% of the time went badly. And then the 10% of the time, you was like, wow, that was so lucky, you know? It's another reason why I ain't swapping so much anymore. Because I've traded NQ a little bit this year with some evals, but it's all them little things. There's so much going on when you're trading, so many moving parts that if you're not dialed in, man, they can get you real fast. And it's operator error, you know. I've done it plenty of times. Yeah. Uh, so now if I just stay on MNQ and trade about the same across all of them, because even in MNQ, like there have been times I get in some of these evals and I'd have my order quantity set at 10, and then I'd switch over a funded and not pay attention to my order quantity because I was just an eval, and do the same thing in MNQ. So it's a bad way to take a loss or a hit, especially in a funded or something. Yeah. Yeah. Make that mistake. I did that the other day on stream. I think I bought when I was trying to short, and I was like, what in the world? It happens. Trying to multitask too much. How are we gonna finish this out here, everybody? Louie, are you still in your trade? Or you get stopped out yet? I think it's kind of close to where you said your order was at, I think. Or your stop. I'll tell you what, that's looking like an ugly W if that's what they want to do. A wobble you. That's a slurred W. That W there had a few too many drinks. Kind of slid down the cliff there before it wants to work the kinks out. If we have anybody new here in chat, let us know in chat that you're new to the community so we can welcome you. You know, smash that like and subscribe on YouTube and set them notifications. That way you'll be notified anytime we go live, or at least you're supposed to be. As Swang was saying earlier, it don't quite always work that way. All right, Swang, we'll see you on the next one. So it looks like what they're going to do here is they're probably going to drain this down a little bit, and they're going to get to about, oh, what, 350, 355, and probably do some kind of manipulation again, more than likely. And me not taking no part of that. It's crazy what they did with that candle just to do this. Buyers are kind of, well, our sellers are kind of like, no, we don't think so. We're gonna stop here. No, you I would be. I'd be happy with $5 in the green as long as I wasn't red. There've been days where I have a count in the red and I get to $2 in the green. I'll just try and get it back to break even so that I could not have the loss on the day like that. And happy when I do that. I'm like, oh, I'm green. I'm going to trade that one tomorrow. I'm going to get out of it. That way I don't get it back in the red. Trading is like a long game. It's like a long con. You know, you can't, I'm not here to try to put out no guru type numbers that you see all the time online. I'm here for the long game. So, of course, I want to make some money every day or put some green in the account every day. But all these, I think a lot of people have all these unrealistic numbers in their minds all the time. And it just makes it that much harder on them emotionally because they think they have to have it when no, that's not really how it goes. Yeah, look, I believe that. 100%, Louis. I've worked some back from down there, and it's like, well, because really you made what you made $2,005. You really made back 2005, and so it's like, you know, when you can be disciplined enough to bring one back like that, and it not be luck, you know, by some kind of full port situation, but actually trade it by setups and bring it back, that does feel really good knowing that you are capable of doing such a thing, you know. Makes you know that you can take the hits and still come back. A lot of people, you know, they get 2K in the red, the emotional side takes over real fast. They know there ain't much more to go for the blowing of the account, and they try to up their size, you know. They try to trade bigger size and then take nasty setups to force getting it back. And it usually never works well that way. Ever. I've been that trader. I've done that. It never worked well for me anyway. Maybe they're just coming down to a trend line test. What was that? Well, it is about 3:30, and I think that I'm gonna call it a day, everybody. I know I'm not gonna take another trade. I'm gonna wait till tomorrow, you know. But I want to thank everybody for showing up and showing out. Appreciate all the support and love out there, and I hope everybody has a great rest of your day. And I hope to see everybody back same time, same place tomorrow, so we can do it all over again. I hear you. I'll be walking and doing. I was lifting dumbbells in here earlier. Got to pass the time some kind of way. Hey, it's been fun. It's been real. I will see everybody back here hopefully tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day and evening, and hope to see you in the morning. Bye, everyone.